one tiny second. Working. Huh? I think we hear each other well. Alrighty then, let's find some background music and let's start grinding. That's what we have to do. We have to keep on grinding. Grinding. I'm just looking for some sounds. Something good. The Silent Lake Ruins, what is that? Seems like something that we could start out with. Alright. I get the tunes. Yo, Skeptic Believer, hello. Thanks for the lurk. Let me just find the Twitch panel. There we go. Creator dashboard. Ah, Stream Manager. That's the one. Alrighty, so today. Yesterday in the evening I was working on trying to get the new system of the mushrooms. Because, you know, you kind of can destroy them and so on. And that's kind of okay, they heal you. But what I want to do is, I want to create a system that when you destroy a mushroom, spores will appear, like similar spores like with the Hellspell tongue or Hell's tongue. And everything that's standing in the radius gets then the buffs, if it makes sense. So for example, you don't heal only yourself, but also the units that stand within the radius of the mushroom. So that's one thing. Then I was also drawing a bit of spores themselves, because they're gonna be needed in crafting. Let me just find them. Where are they? We have this here. There we go, this. So healing spore, dash spore, vitality spore and energy spore. And they're gonna be used with flasks. We're gonna pretend that these are the water bottles or something like that. Maybe, just maybe, we're gonna probably have to recolor it a bit more bluish, so it's gonna represent water. So let's do that now while we're here. If I take this one and I change its opacity to, I don't know, let's say 50, I could kind of recolor this. And now it has a bit more neutral color, but it's still bluish. It represents kind of the water. And when you're gonna put the empty water bottle down and add some spores, then you're gonna have like an HP potion. Makes sense, right? So yeah, let's continue the grind. In order to implement that, I was thinking about that we're gonna use the Trap Master. And Trap Master is going to spawn the spore at the place where the mushroom was destroyed. So that's kind of gonna prevent us from having like perception systems and complicated trap setups with simple mushrooms, because usually we have quite a few, you know? So if we go back, I think I was working on the shooter, but now that we have so many different mushrooms, we also have to create many different projectiles. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, let's just start it out and see where actually I left off yesterday with the build itself. This was the one that I was testing. So what I did here is I modified the bow teeny beeny bit, and it's like trying to heal everybody within the radius. Yeah, okay. Small health potions spore. This one, small healing spore shooter. That's the one that we need to modify. So the spawn projectile here, I already set up the beginning of it. And now we have to modify it. And this is going to be like the base for every single other spore projectile. Texture name is going to be empty because we are not gonna spawn anything. Like any texture when it's flying, we just have particles. So let's say spore or small healing spores. Okay. I'm gonna keep the name and the ID the same. Launch sound effect type. Spore launch seems okay. Maybe something else, huh? 1 second. I know that I have a sound effect of that. What is it? Alert trap, right? This is like using spawn component. No. Alert sound area. That's okay. Where am I triggering? Sound sensor component. So many components for this thing. Gotta take a look at it in the code itself. Tiny beeny mini second. Alert trap. Play SFX. Sound to play. Okay, what kind of sound to play? This is being specified on the alert trap itself. Okay. Sound to play, come on. Sound indicator, alarm. Okay. And alarm sound is sound config, and here I have all the references to correct sounds. This one. But this has to be like super distinct from everything else, so I'm not gonna reuse it. It's gonna confuse the player. I have sound effects, impacts and so on. But I'm not sure if I use anything like... Oh no. Or this will be good enough. Like a bush cut. Could be good. Here we go. With this. Spore. Shooter. This one. And spore projectile. Ah, that's the wrong one. This one. So I'm gonna have it muted. Spore muzzle flash, spore spit particles. I don't think we need that. We only need the explosion one. Let me take this one away. And for this one, we have like small healing spores particles. Like this. Now, when I'm gonna use that bow, which is like a placeholder for everything, this should spawn. And then the next step is that we wire it together with The destruction of the mushroom. The spores are here. Okay, so they're being triggered. Maybe we're gonna increase their amount because currently I'm spawning like 20 spores only. But then again, that's okay because you don't want too much confusion on the battle map, I'd say. So if I take this one away, and then we have small healing spores shooter, this one. Now we have to change the radius to match the radius of the spores, how far they actually spawn. So, that's like vital property, explosion radius and spawn projectile. And instead of 64, the smallest one is 24, then I have, I believe, 32 and then 40. So incremented radius by 8 pixels. Okay. Now, we have small healing spores projectile, and then we have small healing spores shooter. So this ID. Now we have to wire it to the mushroom. Small red mushroom. Purple. Red small mushroom. And the naming of this guy is always something, huh? Okay, this is coming from the destroyable. I wonder if I change the shooter component. And the base class. Tiny weeny mini second. I wanna see something. Before we go forward, I'm gonna commit to everything that I'm doing. So we're gonna say git add, git commit, created spore shooter weapon for mushrooms. Created related particles. What else did I do? Made a function that can party heal. Then what else? Okay, that's healing spore shooter. Then that's what I'm gonna remove later. Spores and bottles of water. Okay. It's been added and now we can continue. Go here. And I wonder if I change the freaking underlying destroyable and I add like a shooter component to it. Is this gonna like mess up everything? 1 second. Shoot component something. Aha, use item component, shooting component and use item component. Why did I have to? I know that something is different, but can't really recall. Shoot component, component. Shooting component. Okay, use random start delay, target detection. This is much more advanced. Aha, shooting component is then taking the stuff from the use item component. Okay. So we're gonna be grabbing destroyable, and I'm gonna slap in here shooting component, and by default it's not gonna be doing anything. Enable using, 1 second. I want to make it like disabled in the beginning, so nothing starts or so on, you know, completely, because it's being inherited by all the destroyables. Now if I change this, I wonder how many scenes changed. So that's destroyable, but if I go to the mushroom, small, red mushroom, red small mushroom, the naming of this guy. Do I have the shoot component? I have shoot component in here, and if I save it, what's gonna happen? Okay, I just want to see what actually this is. Probably the order, static body, navigation obstacle component. Why did you change? The only index probably only changed, huh? Yes. Okay. Then I'm not so much afraid. And then here, if I have destroyable on death, let's see how many components I have here. Health component, navigation, loot drop component. Let's get shooting component like this, and then I have this here as well. Let's go to destroyable, and here shooting component itself, like that. So far so good. Now then what happens? We have init components, those get initialized correctly, subscriptions and so on, and now we have to get it first. Shooting component equals to get node. A typo. What if I do get node or no? Still gonna see if this is going to be like part of every single destroyable. It can be for like spawning, you know, bullets, or if something is rigged or trapped, I can call the trap master from here. Shooting component, and it has use item, and this is where the configuration starts. Use item is ready to use, update timer state. Okay, on destroy. Let's add additional flag. Public bool, use item, use shooting component. Okay. And then when we call destroy, seems like we're spawning loot first. Here we're handling heals and so on. And here we should handle like shoot. Like this. And then on shooting component, force use item, I believe it's called. Or, 1 second. Protected, update, so these are all privates. I wonder what's being triggered like on cooldown timer. Timeout, this is just resetting start. And then it automatically triggers use item. And use item is here. Okay, force use item is a settable that I have there. And that's it. And we're not passing in anything. At least not for now. 1 second. Where are the additional targets coming from? Aha, units, okay. Okay, I think it's good. We could pass in the killer. And everything else is gonna be like handled through the... You know what, I'm gonna stop here from this one. New list, unit. Killer. I think the killer node is like unit. This one. And I can move this one up here because up there I have only checks if the unit is being added there and so on. But it doesn't really matter. It should trigger whenever it wants. You know what? I'm gonna try to use it as an empty first. Just triggering it. And... yeah. Let's build it. And we're not gonna be setting anything on the destroyable here, but on red small mushroom. I think that in the beginning. Oh, something's wrong. Probably. In shooting component I have this. It's not protected anymore, but it's public. Slowly open it up. Okay. Now for the lols test level. Let's add small mushroom. And if we modify it, we're gonna say the shooting component, health spore something, healing spore, this one, small healing spores shooter, item ID. Like this. Force use, cooldown, okay. I don't believe that I have anything connected to the timer now. Cooldown time is 0. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Because this is wired. When the destroyable... You know what? We're gonna start it through here. And see if it reaches everything correctly. Let's go. I was also kind of thinking about the format, how we're gonna keep on promoting game. And I'm thinking of making like shorts every Friday in the evening, at least in my evening time. I'm gonna be posting a short what was new and what was updated in the game. And that's gonna be it. Probably it's gonna help to gain more traction. Okay, now that's nuts if you ask me. Something's going on here. It's constantly being used there. Jesus Christ, that's like a healing aura. Too much of healing, but the radius of this thing, it's kinda okay. Only problem is that this is like being spawned every single second. But it has to be... Huh. Tell me about it. This is like... Neches, hello! How's it going, buddy? This is like being used by the timer. All the time, cooldown timer. You know what? I'm gonna make this changeable simply by saying make it shouldn't be dependent on the timer, you know. It can be, but it shouldn't. So I'm gonna say I want this function to have the ability to be triggered use item to have the ability to be triggered whenever I want it to be, and not completely dependent on the timer. That's one thing. Be careful. Lots of scenes rely on it, so the default behavior should stay the same. Return the full script. Okay. So what I'm prompting now is actually that I don't want to be it used only with the timer on the timeout. That's the thing. I'm using this like for lots of traps. That's the problem. So that's why it's kind of heavily dependent also on the timer, on the cooldown timer and so on. Okay, it's returning something. Existing scenes will behave identically. Okay, that's what I appreciate. Now we're gonna compare the changes. So that's like 270. It included 30 lines, nothing big, but let's go through it. Okay, public, this was actually from me earlier. And then it adds like trigger use, but I wonder what's gonna happen here on cooldown timer. One second. Update timer state, manual trigger units. What is that? One second. I don't really like the implementation of this. I highly doubt that it understood me. On pre-use timer timeout, I have like list with pending units, manual trigger units. What the hell is that? It's being set to no. Holds the target list for manually triggered pre-fire delay. No. The trigger use happens when? If I go up, no. Oh, garbage truck. I want to use the item to have the ability to be triggered whenever I want it to be and not completely dependent on the timer. So returning the whole script, okay. Reprompting this again. It should have the ability to completely be completely dependent so that it's not timeouts, but only when I call it. I think I reprompted it correctly. No. Aha, so Neche says, I'm good, been working a bit lately and my back issues came back to me. Hope I don't need another surgery like last year. Dude, you had a surgery, that sucks. Was it better? I will show you what I've built over a couple of days I haven't been showing to stream. Cool. Also bought your game, I didn't play it yet though. Don't have the free time. Thanks dude, thanks for the support. I get you. I haven't played any video games for like year and a half. No, I'm lying. You know which game I'm playing like in every half year probably. Despot. Let me find it. This thing here. It can sink hours. I played it 100 hours. Jesus Christ. But it was fun little like battle simulator. The art is nice and the loop is quite catchy, I'd say. It's interesting that it doesn't have really much more buys and reviews. I think that they released something new, yeah. Whole Rapture, okay. No. Something else, Slime 3K. Yeah, this is the spaceship. See, this studio, I think it uses the same art style for every style of their game. And they're like loyal to it. Just modifying the game loops and so on. I think it's kind of cool. So it's like a tower defense, if I'm not mistaken. Base management, tower defense, roguelite, where every choice seemed reasonable at the time. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Export flag. When timer independent is true, the timers are completely stopped and nothing fires automatically. Okay. Okay, now this what I've prompted. I think I prompted it a bit better. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see the changes. Manual control. Good. By default it's false because we have timer dependent stuff. Okay. This was changed by us, but here comes the manual trigger. This manual trigger, maybe we're gonna have to modify that it's gonna be using like force use item as well. It didn't add that in. Backing fields used only for manual trigger. Huh. I'm not sure if I want to have like the manual triggered units stored anywhere. Aha, because the pre-fire happens. I get it. It's a possibility that I'm gonna use it in the future, but still it's now something that probably I won't need. Force use item. Is it still being respected? It is. Okay. Okay. Now I think this is ready for the test run. Let's build it. See if something broke. What did you have with bag, dude? Abilities are running via my ability system add-on. Same with stats, HP, etc. Aha. Okay. Let me start from the beginning. So, I finally combined 3 add-ons together. I created a small test for boss fight sequence. It has 3 phases and 2 intermission phases. In first phase, boss stands and slams ground. Then first intermission happens, where it spawn adds. Then second phase, where he shoots single projectiles. The another intermission at HP level condition with 3 adds. Then last phase, he shoots 3 bullets. That's really cool. Let me see it. Okay. It's a cutscene. Dialogue, then you do some damaging. You're gonna damage him. Ah, cutscene happens again. Start shooting out stuff. True fury. And look at that, now he shoots 3. Really cool, dude. That's powerful. Pretty powerful. Ah, that's your table. You made this, right? You told me the last time that you're gonna be working on the table, if I'm not mistaken. Or? Yeah. Really good, dude. Really good and powerful. Bravo. Okay. Now in the shooting component, we shouldn't be like using this constantly. So we're making it like timer independent. And that thing, manual control, is pretty important. So I'm elevating it above everything. Somewhere around here. Okay. So now it's timer independent, and if I'm not mistaken, somewhere in here, when I call, what is it called? It's a destroyable. Oh no, the battery died. Battery died of the keyboard. Gotta fix it a bit. Back to the cable. So Nehis says, I also found a way to optimize my world streaming even more. Reduced memory footprint by 20%. Now I rarely hit garbage collector. That's great. Super important, super great. Especially if you have like the big worlds. And that the spikes don't happen, because spikes suck. They suck pretty bad. I know that. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, we go a bit forward. Okay, now if I destroy it, this should spawn. Yep, but I don't see any spores. Nothing happened. This isn't okay. This isn't okay. This isn't okay. That shouldn't happen like that. One tiny mini problem. Let me check it out. Because current one is coming from destroyable. And I should be using the shooting component. Not sure if that happened. Because this was the thing that was triggering, and I'm gonna not rely on this anymore in the future. So maybe in the small mushroom. Come on, you crashed. You shouldn't have. Somewhere here. So Nehis says that he feels like he's stuck in tools hell, working on tools rather than game. Have to refocus some. Yeah, I get you, but dude, it's like if you nail the tools now down correctly, you won't have as many regrets later. I'm thinking about all of the poorly made decisions I made in the past. Yeah, I would change a lot of things probably, but now I'm so deeply committed into the content that yeah, I go with what I have. So I try to focus on the game from now on and fix stuff on the go and really evaluate if it's worth doing major refactors, you know, in some places. Okay, I wanted to say that I want to start this with Visual Studio Code to see if this use item actually happens. Force use item comes through here. Let's see, F5. It's especially good to have very good tools, you know, built if you have like a designer working on your game as well. So you provide him something that's not confusing, that's breeze to work with. My current tools are probably that only I and God know how they work, and even I don't know. From time to time I have to test it out, try out the weird combination that I want to create if I didn't make it yet, you know. Once I figure it out, if I can configure it, it's okay-ish. Then I copy paste item and I repurpose it. Okay, now this is use shooting component on destroy false. No, dude. This should be true. Use shooting component on destroy. There we go. And what we can change also is, see, now these are the special cases that I'm not fond of. Health to give to killer, etc. Doing it like this. Now let's see it. Okay. You didn't, huh? You didn't. Wait a minute. In the test level I have the instance, right? Got that small mushroom. I did change anything here? I did. Tiny moment. Let me just check if something's new in the community. Because yesterday there was a complaint of the Cell Shrine, and that shrine wasn't actually a selling shrine, but it was a storage shrine. So I kinda had to rewrite. I mean, redraw one icon. Okay. Use shooting component, now it should go inside. But it didn't go inside. Ew. Probably the scene problems. And the base one. Shooting component. Access as unique children. I didn't have this specified. 1 second. Okay, I think I'm getting it by the right name now. That could be another friction point. Okay, it's coming through. Good, now let's see what's happening. If I go through it, some parameters are being... shoot origin. I think I'm setting it correctly. 1 second. Force use item. Comes through here, that's okay. I think it was tiny bit offset. Jesus Christ. How did it heal everything? One second. I wanted to spawn here, but it spawns up there. That's completely off. Why? What if I go to shooting component? Start target offset. No target detection. The transform of this thing, shooting component, where is it? Yo, that's the reason. When I was dragging and dropping it, I guess it moved up, so that's why it's taking that point as an origin of explosion? It could be. But what we can do now is we can kind of go and check it out in the real world, if this is going to work as well. Let's slap it. Yep. Okay, now for you that weren't here in the beginning, the mushrooms worked in a way that it only healed you as the player. But it's a party-based game, you know, like you have a companion and so on. So it's really nasty because companions die quickly, and this update is focusing on like a revival potion for companions and healing stuff, potions in general. So what I want to do is I want to create like multiple ways of affecting the companions themselves. So the mushrooms, what we're doing now is we're like modifying the mushrooms that they should heal anything in radius, but not only the player and companion, but even the mobs, enemies themselves. So I guess he's seeing something. Auguring. Now he's low on health and I'm low on health. After we kill this dude, I'm gonna try to lure him next to the mushroom and we're gonna stand in it and try getting healing. I'm gonna say, buddy boy, you move here. Oh, that's not close enough. Okay, now let's see. Yep, both of us got 10 HP. And the particles spawned and so on, and we're making now the differences for every single mushroom type that we have. Basically spawning different spores and so on. And this is like pretty powerful because now we can make like explosive crates as well, you know. For example, if you find a camp that there's a chance that something explosive is going to spawn, you could be shooting it with an arrow and destroying it. And that's gonna make it more fun, you know, than if you're gonna be like in the next to the dynamite boxes and so on. You know, it could end up badly for you. Okay, I can abuse this now. I can heal everybody. Because this is... Actually, this is what's happening. We have a trap master. Whose origin... Who is actually a unit. Which has inventory. And that dude has like an inventory... Every single trap item that we used in for damaging the player, for shooting stuff and so on. Those items, they don't have really any cooldowns and so on. And we can force to use them. And that trap master is in a player's team that isn't friendly to anybody. So what happens is, when we destroy a mushroom, he actually uses this bow. I tell him, use this bow, and I offset the projectile to the place where the thing was destroyed. This is how I'm bypassing my tightly coupling within the unit and the inventory system. It's not the best way to do it, but it works, and I got inspired by bad practice from Bethesda when they released a DLC for Fallout, I believe. When you had to ride a train, it was easier to make like train in a way that they put a hat on an NPC, and the player, when he goes and rides the train, he actually enters in a big train, which is actually a hat of an NPC who's running below the train on the train tracks. Sometimes you just have to improvise and so on. So that kind of then gave me for inspiration to do that monstrosity, which I did. But it works. That's the most important thing. It freaking works. Let's see, is the bunny gonna come? Probably not. And see, this is now new. We have an envelope. You send this back home. I think this is going to be more explanatory. Maybe in the base now we could also add like explanation that sometimes you can send stuff back home. In the glade we could add something like this. This could be cool. A bit better. More explanations and so on in the beginning, so the players know that sometimes they get lucky and maybe they can send an item back. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. Now, one of the things that I'm not happy about is how many different items we have to create with different values and so on. But I think it's gonna be cool. Be right back. I really have to leak badly now. Too much water and coffee. Short pause. Here we go, I'm back. I think I'm gonna have much more toilet trips now. Because I'm drinking like a big guy. Plus that, it's like raining. And if I hear the sound of the rain, that's gonna be also. Okay. Here we go. This one was created. That's good. I just want to see how much it heals. Let me just check it out. Small. Health spore something. Health shooter spore. Healing spore. The naming. Okay. Everything else is like, yeah, I don't need it. If I go to vital property, these things are just gonna be duplicated. The thing that we're gonna change is gonna be definitely the amount. So currently it's like healing for 10% because this is a small one. But then you have like the medium ones and the bigger ones. And those are gonna heal significantly more. And in the destroyable itself, in the red small mushroom, when we do this, we call the correct thing. I just wonder what was its default health. Because if we have like 50 health, then this should be healing like 10%. And I think that's kind of good. Yeah, health to give to player 5. This was flat. But now we have percentual. And that's good. Okay. Mushroom. So we have red small mushroom. I want to see it in here. No, you know what? Let's make small energy spores. Okay. The things that come here are made unique. Only this thing is not gonna be unique like projectile data. That's okay. Well, this one has to be modified definitely. If we take a look at it in the inventory, in the scene system, we have small energy spores projectile. Yeah, this one. Let me just see one thing. Because this was made like a bit later. Small energy, I'm gonna lose the reference here. And I'm gonna delete this one. Like this. We don't have any dependency on it, and I'm making a new fresh one. Because that one has correctly configured that not every particle spawn like at certain time. Energy. Small energy spores. That's good. And now I hate this grunt work. Yo, I hate it. I hate it when I have to repeat the same thing like bazillion times and there's a chance of making a mistake. That sucks pretty bad. But the explosion radius and everything else is here now correctly assigned, so that's okay. I'm saving it, but the vitality property is going to be energy. The amount is going to be the same. Or slightly more, because of wonderful things he does. We go here. Small energy spores. Oh, let's see, because thanks for the follow, Kurt 999. Thank you very much. Now, in the small energy spores, I'm gonna look for small energy, small mushroom, mushroom small. Somewhere around. Here, projectiles, unlockables. Ah. Blue and so on. Okay, this one returns 15 energy to give to killer. That's like 30% around here. Okay. So I'm removing its energy. Use shooting component on destroy. Manual independent. Spore. This one. Small energy spores shooter. Guys, I kind of feel confused. Why is this yellow if I'm calling it blue? What the hell? 1 second. Huh. Why do I have a wrong color here? Now that one's interesting. So this one is called what? Yellow small mushroom. Blue small. Okay. That's kind of okay. And here we were looking at this one. The item ID, it should be small energy spores shooter. Okay, time independent. Good. Vital property that it's changing, it's the energy, and we said that we have to have the 30% coefficient. Because, yeah, they should give you more energy. That's okay. And I think we're at the testing phase now. Oh, still. Projectile. Small energy spore particles. So far, so good. We're gonna have to find some drum and bass, I guess. Let's see. Purple Skies, Ultimate Synthwave Mix. Let's try with that. Okay, so we're kind of destroying everything. We're losing energy. I come here and we get back everything. Not good. This one was probably modified in the test level itself. Aha, energy to give to killer. 30. Making it 0. Use shooting component or destroy. Okay. Ah, that one was medium. Aha. Okay, that's the reason. Let's see the small one. Yo, Kurt! Thanks for that. Highly appreciate it. Hopefully you like it. They say it's a bit difficult, you know, like everybody. It still needs polishing and stuff, but I'm trying to make it, you know, reasonably hard. Now, currently what I'm doing is actually I'm adding like, how should I say? That when you destroy the mushrooms, that you won't get healing only by yourself, but all the units around it. So if you have a companion, you can give him like a command to go closer to the mushroom, and then you destroy it and you regain some health, and that the spore spawn and so on. See? And currently what I have to do is also make this for every single mushroom type, and I'm also kind of buffing the mushrooms. How much stuff they're like regenerating and so on. And also by the end of the week there's gonna be like more glasses dropped, so you can actually then try to collect spores from mushrooms themselves and craft some potions, because that was kind of missing as well. Come closer. There we go. Still kind of working, and that's okay. If you find something weird or something that's bothering you, please let me know. I'm gonna try to improve on it as much as I can. Every week, every day. We have Elven Boots. These increase slightly. Aha, on the bullet hell in Unity. That's really cool, dude. I don't have the doubt that you'll make it. I really don't. And Unity is also a great engine. Great engine. I have a different philosophy, but otherwise my first game was made with Unity, Reynard. It was a similar style like this one, but it had its own, how should I say, differences. It was a different game back in the day. Okay, we got some levels. Okay, gotta go back to work, otherwise If you have some progress to share or something like that, or if you ever feel like sharing, let me know. Just drop it down in the chat. We'll take a look. I think that the doggy wants me to go outside. Be right back, just a second. Ah, you're asking about Reynard. I believe it was like 1 year and a half, something like that. That one was actually my first bigger project, I'd say. It has much more simplified combat, but still it had, like, you know, all the basic stuff from the RPGs. I learned a lot there. I was developing it with my friend. I was doing all the coding, and he was designing like the layout of the rooms, how they're like put together and so on. But it was a great learning experience, I have to say. Took a long time, but compared to this one, I'm on year 3 now. Year and a half full time and everything else in the spare time. But I've been streaming only for the last 3 months, I believe, something like that. Because I really didn't want to show, you know, like completely boring stuff when designing systems and so on, and I think that's when I felt the most dump. But now it's more of a content fill, if it makes sense. Thanks, dude. Really, thank you again. Thanks for purchasing. By the end of the week, it's gonna be even better, I promise. Okay? Okay, now, diving back to it, I think I've noticed that the POI mushrooms, they aren't like using the same benefits from the ones that we fixed now. Huh. POI, mushroom POI. Random mushroom POI, this is the one that we're using. And here I have like spawn. Entity spawn, if I'm not mistaken. Or, yeah. Oh, that big mushroom, okay, I get it. Then I have red medium and red small. And the chance of spawning smaller mushroom is always higher. It's 3-to-1 ratio towards the big one and so on. This one has shooting component here, independent, that's okay. And it also has this enabled. Okay. I think we have 2 covered now. I'm just gonna run one more time and see if it's spawning correctly. Yo, Logan! Morning, how's it going? How's it going? I'm not sure if you were here yesterday, but I was planning like... You know, we're adding like... A revival potion was added. So you have a revive potion. If your companion gets knocked out, you can revive him. Then I'm making like double potions, and point of these double potions is gonna be like if you drink it, your companion also gets a half. You know? And I made some spores, still have to wire them, so mushrooms will be able to drop spores, and then you can use spores plus flask to create a potion. And these flasks or bottles, they're gonna spawn like inside the crates from time to time. Oh, I believe you, man, especially Texas, right? You guys have to have like hot weather there now, during the summer especially, huh? And one major factor regarding the mushrooms, I'm not sure if I showed you, is this, that now if you hit it, it's gonna spawn spores. You hit it, this means that it's going to heal you and the nearby units, not only you, but your companion or enemies as well. So I'm modifying all the mushrooms. So then you can say, 37. Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's completely brutal. And if I hit this one, blue spore spawn, and I regain energy. So yeah, this is basically the grind current that I'm working on. 37 degrees, that's nuts. Okay, we had like 40 degrees Celsius from time to time, like when there's the biggest heat wave, but still, dude. with no air conditioning enabled. Yo. That's nasty. That's like really nasty. Otherwise, what were you working on? Were you coding something? How's the course coming along? The TTRPG. The red small mushroom is done. Then we have 2 more from small ones. Yeah, I think we have to go with vital one now. Spores. And if I go here, let's say small energy spores, we change it to small vital spores. Vital. There we go, small vital spores. That's good. Then we go back up to the item. We say small vital spores shooter. Vital spores. Okay, so Logan is saying it could get up to like 45 degrees Celsius, but that would be a spike. Yeah. Dude, that's like asphalt melting stuff. Almost. What do you say? Okay, adding this. I think that the cartridge for spawning spores is gonna be more lucrative. Small vital spores projectile. This one? Explosion radius is okay. Now I just have to tweak what it's going to give you. Ah, I have it energy, and then I have to add to energy now also health, I believe. This is like purple mushroom. Let's take its values. So it gives you like dash charges, energy, and health. It gives you 20... No, that's not. Yeah, that's 20% of health. 40% if I'm doing the calculation correctly. Of energy. That's too much. But it's okay. Let's keep it 10. We're gonna have like 20% of everything. And dash charges to give to killer. Okay, so this one is a bit special. So Logan says, yeah, finishing up my Python course, finalizing a version of my game for playtesting. Found a couple of people interested in doing the testing, so hopefully I get that presented soon. That's really cool. So you're gonna be testing it in real life, or are you gonna be testing it through Discord? Can you do that with the tabletop? Probably not, or if you guys print out the same thing, and if you have a camera setup for that, online. Exactly. That's cool. That's pretty cool, dude. Be sure to write a report, like how it went and so on. Spores. Projectiles. Then we have vital spores shooter. Now the difference with this one becomes that I have to add like 3 more or 2 more vital property item effects. I'm not sure if I made it unique. I probably did, but you know, paranoia kicks in and I have to do it like a couple of more times again. Like this. Pasting as unique. Another one is unique. And now we have to do that. This is not single highest, but unique per key. We call this one energy. So it's like restoring your energy, but what amount? Definitely not 30%, because this one is like combination of everything in between. So 20% only. That's okay. Then we come to the next one, which is health. 20% health. Okay. 20. That's good. And the level window becomes now health. Single highest becomes unique per key. Good. We close it and we go forward towards the dashes. Dash charge. Flat. 2. Let me just say dash. Or 1. This is the smallest. Let's go with 1 for now. It's a flat one, like this. Saving it. So it's a purple small mushroom. Okay. I've got a rigged up version of the character sheets on this thing called Miro. Essentially an app that allows everyone to edit a document at the same time. That's cool. And then there are dedicated sites to running TTRPGs that is system agnostic. The one I use is called Roll20. And we'll use Discord to chat. That's pretty clever, dude. Pretty clever. You can have like tabletop games online without it being a requirement that it is like a video game. This one. I have to change the playlist because this scent thingy is probably very famous and it could cause some copy strikes and so on. Okay. Purple small mushroom. Then in the shooting component, I don't have anything yet. I have to set it that this is now 0. 0, 0, 0. Use shooting component and destroy. And in the shooting component, we say that the item is gonna be small vital spores shooter. I think I have the correct vital ID. Let me just double check it. So this is coming from here, manual control, timer independent, exactly. Small energy spore shooter, small vital. This one stayed the same. Okay, let's slap it in. It should be spawning like correct spore. Did I wire it? 1 second. And the item effects in here. Projectile, small vital spores. Okay, this I believe has the correct wiring. Now if we go back to the test level. So Logan says you could use just Roll20 for all that, but it gets awkward when you want specific features to be available. Because I don't have an HTML version of my character sheet, I gotta do some janky stuff. Getcha. Purple small mushroom. Like this. Okay. It didn't spawn. It's joking with me. Use shooting component. Oh, there's some error, probably regarding the item. Spawn explosion particles. Object reference not set. What? 1 second. Vital spores. Small vital spores particles. Yeah, of course the dude doesn't have them yet. Medium, small, vitality. Why the hell? Why did I name these things vitality? Yo. There we go. Forward. Towards the grind. Medium, big, small, okay. I think this should kind of be fixed. Okay. First one check, second one still no. Yo, because in particles I have to populate it correctly. Yee. Now, this populate particles, I should make it a tool, like auto-populate. Oh, big vitality spore particles and so on, that's not gonna be okay. Let me nuke this one. There are some more, I believe. Ah, the naming of these things is now also not okay. For some reason, the dude made this like name independent. Okay, spores, particles. How many? We have 70 something now. 77. My, it's growing. Okay. Like this. Gotta open stuff for marketing as well. Opening some posts like Wishlist Wednesdays, and then I'm posting about Lands of Fury being released and so on. Maybe somebody's gonna be interested enough. This one, there we go, we have purple particles spawning in. They look beautiful. Everything has now more of a magical touch. Boom, boom, boom. And it gets explained. Like, okay, I get the reason why everybody around it is like getting health benefits. Right. Okay. So far, so good. Now we have to go for the yellow one. Small dash spores. Okay. Making it unique recursively. I wonder where's the drum and bass line that... I mean... Suddenly... It's not recommending me drum and bass anymore. DMB. Let's see, need something more of that. 2 hour low poly Tero DMB. PS1 Ocean something, okay. Let's see. There we go. Small dash spores. Okay, we need now a different projectile. I have a feeling, and I don't know, I think I have a feeling that there's like explosion radius that's being overridden for the particle. 1 second. Because if that's the case, I don't need to have like bazillion particles. No, but I do, because I also changed the amount of particles that's being spawned and so on. Suck it up, buddy. Groundwork. Small vital spores. Small dash spores. At least I hope I have this one. Saving it. The name is correct. Small dash spores, okay. Spores. Projectile. Where you at? Here you are. And how much of dash charges are we gonna give to the player? This one is specialized, so by default he's gonna have like 2 boosts. I was thinking about, you know, it kind of sucks if you have like only the rainy road. It gets boring, at least to me, as I'm playing it constantly. Maybe we could add like mushroomy road or something, you know, like you can have rainy road, mushroomy road. I don't know. Just freestyling. And it randomly spawns one. I take these 2 away. And yellow mushroom, small yellow mushroom. Here we go. Backtracking fix, exactly. I agree with that. I was trying to mitigate, I'm trying to mitigate this maybe in a way that I would give them like everything that spawns like would get a command that is set on Daedra. You know, on that point. That way they're all charging upwards. Whenever they spawn, I just issue the commands and they all have to charge upwards. That means that in theory they could run behind you, and as long as they're loaded in the correct chunk, which they certainly will have to be if you're not like running like crazy to the top, they should be like charging towards it. Just thinking about it a little bit. Your shooting component, okay. Manual control, timer independent. Spores. Let's see, is the ID correct? It is. Okay. 8 to go. I think so. Test level. Where is it? Okay, trying it out. I'm gonna have like all 4 of mushrooms here in the beginning as well, so the player can kind of get familiar with mushroom thingies early on in the camp itself. By the way, Logan, I didn't show you, but I've changed it. The icon of the shrine. For sending back, it's gonna be envelope, and this is gonna be for selling. Like, I saw 2 guys having issues with understanding that they thought that this is selling. So envelope is going to be like, yeah, it makes more sense. Better communication. Yeah. Okay, I didn't check if it's going to restore my dashes. Just a second, just to be sure. So I'm swinging, I'm dashing, I'm swinging, I'm dashing. I don't have any dashes left. Still no dashes. Okay, I got 2 back. Perfect. And it's yellow now. I'm gonna be swinging and dashing and swinging and dashing, and I want to see both of those things refilled. Yep. Good. Alrighty, so far so good. Maybe we're gonna add like the post and the mail thingy somewhere here as well, so you know, okay, this icon, what is that? When you come close to it, maybe we're gonna trigger journal update it, but then when you send it back and you respawn here, the thing is gonna be spawned here, if it makes sense. Just a second. I love the look Fox Shrine in the Glade. Would there be a way to include a shrine with the Daedra so that looks more obvious to start? I'm not sure. Not sure, like the Daedra is sleeping on its shoulder or something. No, I mean, for starting reasons, definitely no, because I'm not gonna spawn the shrines through all the levels. Daedras are creatures that they don't rely, like, you know, on shrines themselves. Shrine is a completely different thing, but Daedras are alive and they dig through Mitra and they sleep wherever they please. What I could do is make like a Daedra shrine, like that there will be a head of Daedra or something. but that would have its different functionality. Either way, just having the Fox Shrine unlocked after beat and run would solve that. I agree. One of the mitigation tactics that I've started is that for the first option I'm actually now offering what is a daily run. You know, so that it's not immediately start the daily run. So the first option selected is what is daily run. So that's a thing. That's a good step, yeah. But maybe the shrine itself could appear after the first death or something. That's also a possibility. You know, I would make it like not only dependent on that, because I want the players to compete if they want to compete. You know, the best ending anyway in the game is that you end it without cartridges equipped, you know. So theoretically it's beatable from the beginning. After the first time you interact with a secret shrine, that's also a possibility. Doable thing. It gives an additional layer to the story, I'd say. Be right back. Gotta take a leak, but that's a good one. Good one. Like you find some point of interest which has this. And then you can interact with the shrine. Be right back. Back. Alrighty, 8 to go. To go. Small dash spores shooter, no. Small energy, small healing, that's okay. Now we come to medium, and I'm gonna start with healing. Saving it. And we're gonna be healing with the medium one, let's say 30% or 25. Let's not be too generous in the beginning, definitely not. Player still has to like have the motivation to make and buy potions as well. And then the big one is rare, and that one is gonna have like 50%. This is okay. Now in here we come to medium one. From small healing spores, projectile. Medium. Explosion radius of this thing has to be increased as well. From 24, we're incrementing it by 8, so this one is 32. If I'm not mistaken. So far so good. Medium. You know what, I think I'm gonna go other way around. I'm gonna specialize in renaming these things first, and then I'm just gonna wire them. Because otherwise that's like... jumping between tasks, and that kinda sucks. So medium healing spores projectile becomes this, then I duplicate it and say medium energy spores projectile. Vital spores projectile. And dash. And now we go from energy, healing, okay, dash, energy, healing, vital. So far so good. Now we go from medium to big. And vital. Okay. Okay, another one. So far so good. Healing energy dash. I think that the names are all correct. We'll see. Now we can focus on shooters. Now this one is medium. And I think this was already made as unique. So it shouldn't be any interference here. Only with this one, with the projectile spawn. Medium healing. Okay, so far so good. We also set it to regenerate 25. Okay. Now we're going to big. Okay, here we go. Big one. And the vital property jumps from 25 to 50, 0.5. And in the spawn projectile, we go from medium to big. Healing, good. And we were completing the healing, now we're gonna go to dash. From 2, we're gonna go to, I don't know, let's say 5 or maybe 4. That's okay. Then we come to correct projectile. Like this. I think that it's okay. Now we go from medium to big. Again, more unique stuff. Boom. Shakalaka. And this one is going from 4 to 10. Maybe I could have like ranges, how much it heals you. More random. Yeah, let's do it. With the mushrooms, we're gonna have randomness introduced, like minimum amount and maximum amount, and then it's going to choose something and heal you for that amount. I think that's better. Because if we have like flat, I don't know. Flat healing should come maybe from the items themselves, from the potions that you craft. This is more like then tapping into the RNG factor, and I think that will be better. At least I think so. Hopefully you guys agree with me. I think I forgot to set the radiuses of these things, of explosions. Definitely explosion radius shouldn't be like 24. In this case it should be already 24, 32, 40. Radius, 1 second. Is there a weighted range or selection from table, like there are 50% chance it's around X and a 5% chance of getting super lucky or unlucky? I have weighted tables, but not in this case, for this randomness, not here. And I don't think it's gonna be needed for this one. Weighted tables are more in chances that I have, in terms of what's the chance of the item effect itself triggering, but not amount. Currently, I have minimum and maximum amount in the item effects. So we're gonna be defining more of a range here. But yeah, definitely, it could be a possibility to do it that way. But not gonna complicate right now. If I make any sense. Or what do you think? Because that thing also has like overhead. So this is like radius 48. 32. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh no. I changed something. That's not related to explosion. Explosion has to be changed to 32. And this one also to 32. That's what's fun in the development. You know, everything can be how you develop it. There are always just the trade-offs between time and complexity, and then with that related, you know, it's also money. If you spend too much time on a thing, you're not getting anywhere. And like creating additional tables would involve like 3 to 4 additional clicks, maintaining that, clicking more, make us unique and so on. Oh, that's also a thing we have to keep in mind. Explosion radius 40, okay, that's good. Then with the small ones, I think we're good. Now we have medium dash, medium healing. Next stop, we're going to medium energy. Unique. So the first one is 30, the second one is gonna be 50 or 75. Aha, this is where I said that we're already starting. We want to implement ranges, okay. I think that the first one was 20, right? Small energy spores. If it's gonna work, I think it should work. So we could make it like from 2 to 30. Healing should be then from 5, 0.5. Or maybe 0.7. From 7 to 10%. First one. Then medium healing will become from 15 to 25. It's a certain bump. That has to be. And big heal will become from from 35 to 50%. Then with small energy or dashes. No, dashes are gonna stay. Not sure. Flat. I think I'm gonna keep the dashes like fixed. Because the problem is it's an integer value as well, so taking inner between numbers, I wonder what would happen. You know, you can't really recharge between 2.3 dashes and so on. That's kind of not how it works. Okay, energy 0.2, 0.3, medium energy 0.35, 0.5. Oh, dude, that's nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I'd be shivering for a while, you know. Shaking like a... Health from 0.35 to 5. I think this one is good. No, 1 second. Big healing spores. That one is okay. Then I went with big energy probably, huh? Big energy spores. Okay. We're bumping this one. Why is it health? Speaking of devil, huh? He heard you. There was a disturbance in the force. Mr. Treshko came. I think this is gonna be problematic if I'm gonna be duplicating from that. I ain't gonna be good. I'm scrapping this one. I'm coming from medium energy to big energy. Big energy. Mr. Simon, how's it going? Working hard? I mean, should I ask pretending to work very hard? 1 second, 0.35 to 0.5. Okay. Busy as hell also. Implementing better mushrooms. Like, if you hit them, that there's a radius, how far they actually heal, and they heal everybody, and you can heal the companions this way as well. So that's what we're working on currently. And we're missing dash vital. Yeah, we're gonna do that as well. Dude, now that you're telling me, we have to make a screen effect that every time you hit a spore, a mushroom, there's a chance that you get high on life. Jitspo is raiding with party of 37. Hello, Jitspo, how was your stream? Everything cool? On your side? Yeah, I know that stash. Mustache. You're working on Cook, right? I think, I believe I know that. I believe I know that. So everybody that's here, Jitspo is a fellow developer also. Working on a Godot game. And if I'm not mistaken, it's called Cook. This one. We're adding it to our wish list. Let's do a shout out. Try to be cool as much as possible. Let me just mute it and let's play the trailer from the beginning. Look at that, guys. If there's a definition of a boomer shooter and stuff like that, check it out. Yeah, right? It's always mind-boggling looking levels like that, you know, when you change the perspective completely. I wonder how you implemented that. I should take a look. Did you make a devlog about it as well? Or only on stream, like explanation? Look at that. This one looks epic. It slows time for everybody, right? Or it completely freezes them. Check it out. Okay, okay. It slows down time in the bubble, exactly. Agree with that. Like a Yuri. Like a time machine. Very cool, very cool. Wishlisting it. It's super cool. And you also have other games, I believe, as well. So, guys, check him out. Very cool developer. Fist of the Forgotten. I know that you're working on this for a while, right? Also. So, yeah. And we, currently, here, are working on the mushrooms. Like, improving the mushrooms a little bit, because, you know, it's a companion-based game also. You can give them commands and so on. Hopefully, I didn't break anything, but if I give it a quick run, just a second. Until now, we had, like, mushrooms that healed you. So if you came to the mushroom and, obviously, if you hit it, you regained some health. But that was, like, the most basic behavior that we could have. And what we're planning now is, like, when you hit the mushroom, the spores should appear and they should heal, like, in a radius. Not only you, but everybody around. So you have more ways to heal your companion and to give them some benefits. So, for example, this is what we currently have. Some spores appear, red little particles or purple little particles, and so on. And yeah, that's what we're working on. And just before you raid it, Jitpo says that the Fist of the Forgotten is the project that never ends. I understand you, dude, completely. Simon was saying also that it would be cool that if you interact with mushrooms, that there would be probably some percentage chance that there will be like on-screen effect, you know. Yo, Drop of Gallium Studio. Hello, thanks for raiding as well. Tell me, you too, how's your stream as well? While I'm explaining this, let me just give you a shout out as well. Drop of... Hopefully I didn't... Thanks for the follow, Kyle Lazar. Sorry for butchering everything. But yeah, now they should heal everybody. So for example, if I get Gotar to go here, and if he's gonna be damaged when I slap this one, he should be healed. But for some reasons I have old references while I'm populating these points of interest. Otherwise guys, this is now out in early access. The thing is, it's a procedurally generated roguelite. Roguelite. Definitely, it's, you know, it has some love from the old school games as well. And the whole point is that you try to climb the mountain, and while getting to the mountain you have like the overworld here, which is a bit bigger, and then you have arenas, you have challenge rooms, and so on. And as you guessed it, the further you get, the harder it becomes. So the enemies become stronger, the environment becomes nastier, and so on. And when you're climbing to the top, the main point of the game is also that you kind of unlock the cartridges, which is like a customizable skill tree. If I kind of return then back to the, what is it called, to the camp, you'll see that you can unlock it, and based on the preference that you want to play the game, you can make sick builds. So if we go back to the camp itself, we could say, okay, this dude is selling some merchant. I mean, I bought everything from him, but we could, for example, create a build that is gonna make us shoot electricity while we're dashing. We can increase our health with this thing. In the next tier, we can also add more electricity power, maybe like add some more power when we're dealing damages to undamaged units and so on. Add some tracer bullets and so on. You get the point. Slowly but surely we're adding more content to it. Just a second. And then as you progress forward, you can also unlock more skills for your companions. And you have different companion types. For example, this is the dwarf. He's a tank, slow one but powerful one. He can taunt the enemies and so on. Then here we have like Lilith. She's a dryad. She summons ents and bonds with you, like she makes a connection that the damage that you guys get is shared and so on. Then here's Bryn. He's actually more of an assassin type, electricity wielder. He can stun enemies and basically deals a ton of damage. And here on the right you have Anna. And Anna is actually more of a huntress. She's shooting with a bow and dealing damage from afar. So if I take Anna, I usually like to go with her because, you know, I'm more or less of a type of a player that goes in and charges everybody. So I keep her in the back. By the way, you don't start with that bow because that bow is a bit more for testing purposes now. But not only that, you can give them commands like patrol, attack, move, you know, basic strategy commands. So you can make her move, reposition herself as much as you like if you want to. And then she's helping you. The experience is shared, but there's a tiny mechanic that takes in account who kills actually the enemy. Also there's a thing that the enemies themselves can level up and so on. So yeah, if you guys like what you see, this is only getting improvements and more content. Oh, look at that, rhino boots. Horned boots. Let me find an enemy and I'm gonna show you what actually they do. See, now they're walking towards me. If I charge them, they get damage because I have spikes on my boots and stuff like that. Let me level up one level so you guys are gonna see what's gonna happen with electricity. For example, this one, electric dash. Now comes this. See? Thank you, buddy. Thanks again for the raid. Enjoy your meal. Okay. That's TLDR. Let's get back to work. Yeah, by the way, I try to push the update weekly now, since it became early access, and that's gonna be my main plan, like working during the week, working on the updates and updating it on Friday. And that's when I also want to do more marketing, like make a short about it and so on. Thanks for letting everybody know, Logan. Appreciate it, buddy. So yeah, I think we stopped at vital spores. So you have like in total 12 different mushroom sizes, and the way I'm implementing this now is like I have to make a mushroom and then wire a correct weapon to it. If you're gonna ask why, is because every trap in the game is basically a trap master shooting you or damaging you with his weapon. So if there's a spore shooter at 0-0 somewhere in the world, there's a trap master that spore signals him, okay, give me some bullets and shoot them. And then basically the trap master gets his inventory, gives him bullets, and the bullets then spawn. That's how it's going. That's why I have to kind of... yeah. Well, now that you're asking if the trap master can level up, I think I've mitigated this a little bit. I'm not sure, but it could be. There's a bit of a problem because yeah, every unit can level up, and when he levels up, it increases his damage for 5 points. So that could be really nasty. I don't know. I would have to take a look at it. But yeah, it would be a feature mechanic. 1 second. Here we go. Let's go forward. Small vital spore shooter. I think I have everything here configured correctly. Now we're going back to the medium one. So what I'm doing is I'm just duplicating stuff. A bit of grunt work, but that's what's included in this process. I don't have to rename it, nobody sees that anyway. But what I gotta do is actually... I gotta make these things unique. Make them unique recursively. And then at the spawn projectile, I have to swap out which spores are gonna be shot. And the spores that this thing is shooting is actually medium vital spores. This one. And before we forget, we have to also set the explosion radius to 32. Because the medium mushrooms are gonna have higher radius. Okay? Drop of Gallium Studio, thanks. Thanks for the raid, dude. Propanda Place. Hi. Hello, how's it going? So this is 32, and now we want to increase also the amount of how much of stuff this is going to heal and so on. So this was for the first one. For the second one, we're gonna say from 0.25 to 0.4. That's nice to hear, dude. 0.4. Working on my own monster taming RPG with PvP. Dude, that's a hell of a project. Hell of a project, hell of a scope. How's it going? Do you have anything to share? You can share it, definitely. 0.25. Or maybe 0.3, because this is for energy. Let's make it 4. That's okay. Energy and health. Then this dude is gonna have 4, I believe. That's the dash charge. That's good. Yeah, Nintendo is like really against that, right? I got PvP working, adding in rewards for PvP now, so the player gets an egg if they win for a random monster. That's cool. Ah, you use AI, disclaimer. I get it, so not sure if I should share. I know it's a iffy subject, but I get you, I get you. I'm regarding the art, I'm a bit against, I'd say. And I wouldn't let it like completely wipe code my project, never ever. More using it like, you know, for the grunt work, if I needed to like see my systems and then I tell it, okay, I want it to modify it in that way, or for debugging and so on. That's cool. I think the honesty is the most important thing here. Because you know how it is, if community figures out that if you are not honest, that's doom. Doom, doom. Be honest with everybody from the beginning. But anyway, don't have anything against it, especially if you're honest, so if you want to share it, just share it. Medium was added, so that's good. Now we have to do the big one as well. Medium vital spore shooter becomes big. We go up a bit higher. The name is good. Now the ID also has to be changed. Big vital spores. Good. And duplicating stuff. 1 second. The chance of this triggering is the same. Only the projectile. This one is becoming now. Let's see. Big vital spores projectile and explosion radius increases from 32 to 40. Like this. So that's okay. But we have to change also the capacity of how many things this is going to recharge. So it's going to be from 0.35 to, or maybe from 0.4 to 0.75, because that's the biggest one. No, you can share it, of course, share it, dude. .04, 0.75. Same goes with this one. So that's for the health. Like this. Going a bit lower. Dash charges, now these become bigger. 10. Or maybe 8. I just want to see what did I do with big healing spore. This one has like 0.35 to 0. Yeah. The purple one shouldn't be so powerful. 1 second. Purple one should be smaller. Definitely smaller amount. And 0.4, 0.75 I'm gonna use for the healing one. Here we go, 0.4. Like this. You got confusion working too. One person played for an hour and a half before I even had any graphics. That's interesting. Just a second, let me load it up. Aha. Ah, it's on arrows, as far as I see. So everything was made by AI, also the art and so, I believe, right? See, the problem is with the controls themselves that you've wired them to the arrows, and if I go up and down, it's also like scrolling. I'm gonna show the pictures. Yeah, I'm gonna show the pictures and then I'm gonna continue to work on the game. But anyways, tell me, did you learn something? Like, you're learning regarding the code and so on, or you're just completely vibe coding it? I want to get a feel how it's gonna go in the world, you know? I get you. I get you. Just a hobby. That's interesting. And do you know which technology it uses underneath? Like, which frameworks and so on? What it's using for making the game itself? Vital spores, healing spores, energy, dash spores. I think I configured these ones correctly. Now these are the items. Now we have to wire them to correct mushrooms. 1 second. Whew. If we wire them, we have mushroom scene. Leaf explosion. That's a blue big one. Okay. I'm gonna copy one ID and then I'm gonna modify it from the scene itself, the scene. So this is a big energy. Okay. And are you planning to replace the real graphics in it then as well? Like something made by the artist, or are you gonna keep it like that? Shooting component, this one goes here. I have to make it 0 like this. That's okay. Then we have blue medium mushroom shooter. 0 like that. Shooting component becomes medium. Blue small. I think we've wired this one correctly. Small energy and so on. That's important, yeah, that you find a loop interesting. But what's the main difference between your loop and Pokemon loop? If I may ask. This one, purple big mushroom, is okay. Shooting component. Boom. Vital spores. Here we set it to 0. Medium vital spores. And now we come with the small ones. Blazing. This one was already wired. Yes, then we go to red big mushroom. That was like 50. Shooting component. Now I wonder if I name it big healing spores or Yes, big healing spores. Okay. Shooting on it. Here, manual control. Oh, I think the configuration is correct. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Medium one. Like this. Then we come to small one again. Small healing spore shooter, that one is okay. Okay, last but not least, the yellow one. Setting it to 0. Slapping it here. Medium dash spores, or this is a big one. Big. And 1 second, shooting component is okay. This is okay. Yellow becomes here. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Shooting component. Medium dash spores. Alrighty, I think now this was wired. I just have to make sure it uses the shooting component, and yeah, let's try to test it out. Just a second, have to read the chat a bit. I want it to be fairly decently high quality game that people can enjoy. Oof, Pokemon is bad, I love it too, but my game is more modeled after Dragon Quest Monster Joker 2. The best monster taming game. Stagnant for years. Didn't play since probably Pokemon's back on emulators from time to time. We used to play them back then. And but I still remember, and I still hold it dearly to my heart, Pokemon Blue. I had it on Game Boy. It was epic. And fun fact, I didn't know about it, but the game was actually before the anime itself. Anime, right? Me and my schoolmates, we all had them. Like, some of them had red, I had blue, and I know one had yellow. But that yellow version is like slap in the face to all 3 of them. I didn't like that. Because you had Pikachu following you, and I was like, damn. You know, Kevin Hart, damn! Yeah. So yeah, then you say your game is 4 versus 4 combat fusion, so you can fuse monsters together, different sizes of monsters, small, medium, large, and XL monsters. Fully able to customize your team abilities, talents, etc. Pretty cool. Good luck on the project, dude. Okay, let the grind continue. Now, we've said that it kind of has to be tested out in the test level, which is actually camp. I'm not sure why the doggy is bothering me so much lately. She's been fed and all. I'm trying to reach the YouTubers also for the game, you know. And it's just... it's just like... I don't know, $300 and so on. Everybody's charging. I don't believe that anybody's still playing games for fun. This is... This is just like, I should say... Pah. I get you. I get you. Yeah, right. But I'm gonna go other way. I'm gonna make the game good. So they're gonna want to play my game. They're gonna want to play the game and they're gonna have to buy the game like everybody else. No review copies for them. Yeah. So we're back. Mushroom. I wish, right? But the man can dream. The man can dream. And down here we had like these tests of red small, blue small, purple small, yellow small. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna nuke these guys. Add new ones. Tiny moment. Can I drop 3 of them? I can do that. Okay, then I can drop probably even more. And then I can simply spread them out. Nice. The bigger bag, woo. Big. That's a medium one. I have to spread them out, otherwise I'm gonna have problems hitting everybody. So close. Purple. Just a second. Ah, you were running the daily run? That's cool, Logan. Like, why do you say walking is really good? It's better, or what's the point? Like, in terms of you save more energy, I know that. This one, purple small. Purple rain, purple rain. $300 for a review. I'm making big bucks. Problem is that I didn't really connect the YouTubers and the Twitch players like the marketing agencies, but that's exactly what they are. From time to time, I believe. Once they reach the point, I know this is like a filter which game to play for them, but still. I appreciate 23. The dude helps so much on the stream, and he even streams the game and so on. But that's like 1 in a million nowadays. 1 in a million. You know, streamer doing that and guiding you, also teaching you what's appropriate, what's inappropriate, meta, all of the things around. Walking puts you at the perfect speed to back away from enemies while damaging them and not getting damaged. Oh. See? That's cool. And you don't drain your energy, right? Okay, now, bit by bit we're testing. We have mushrooms everywhere. I'm trying to drain down the energy as much as possible. Okay, 10. This one didn't give me anything. What the hell, medium mushroom? What the hell, how dare you? Medium mushroom. Purple. Vital spore or something. Do I have the correct naming in the level window? Yes, I do. I do. Everything is by dash key. But energy is 0202. Okay, that's not a problem. What about health? 0202. Aha, probably it was 0. No. I had it less. You guys are like kiting a lot, huh? I don't notice this. But I myself, I'm a bit more on a charge in, you know. I have to let out the dog. Just a second. Back. Okay, I think we had problems with the medium one, and I'm not sure why. It doesn't even spawn the spores, like what the hell is wrong with you? Purple medium mushroom. Use shooting component on destroy, of course. Shooting component? Okay. This one should be fixed. Spores, okay. 0 health given, okay. Not a problem. Let's go for the energy one. Energy, okay. Second one, medium. Come on, dude. Amnesia. Amnesia, amnesia, amnesia. No, mushroom. Let's filter them by mushroom. That was blue medium. How come? I think I saved this. I swear to God, this is like... Okay, here it is. Big one. 33. Good. Forward. Aha. 18 and something. 19. Good. Now the health is gonna be 0, but if I summon something nasty. Level spawn unit. Let's say zombie. 1280. Well, don't hit her, hit me. Walking away, especially with the bow, especially with the elven bow, guaranteed no damage unless they have a charge or ranged attack. Alright, I'm past when I should be sleeping while the house is cool. I really gotta hop up. Yeah, I know, dude. I've beaten a hard run almost every day since release, and that dude's day one score is still up there. I'm telling you. Special breed. But I can assure you one thing. How come she got health healed? That's a bit too far. One thing is gonna be assured, that when the new game comes out, like out of early access, we're gonna reset the leaderboards. Okay? We're gonna reset them. To keep it fair as much as possible. Yup. Save should be reset. Ooh, we're gonna make a poll about that. This is something that I would rage about, I think. It's something that people can like completely nuke you because of, if you like deleting their progress. So I'm not a fan of that, to be honest. Me as a father, if I would think that I spend some time playing this game and I'm doing the achievements and so on, and then somebody would nuke my save, I would be like, fuck that developer, you know. Screw the polls, I can't have Tutri on the same level as me. I get you. Well, he's not on the same level, he's above your level. Sorry about it, Logan, I just had to. I had to. Now, sorry about it. Oh, it's not full access. Okay. Spore shooter. He cheats, I swear. I don't know. I'm not gonna get involved in this feud, I'd say. You know, you have to keep in mind that maybe back in the day there was different in the scoring, which I'm sure I didn't change, but you know, maybe maybe there's actually, well, I think that probably the thing was that the seed used there was a bit luckier, I'd say. Schoolyard 3. Yo. That's a good one. Okay, spore shooters. I think I had an issue with range with small healing spores. Explosion radius 24. Well, that's not bad. Why are you broken? That was a small one. 1 second. This one was good. The small one felt wrong. I'm making a visit to Slovenia just to put him 6 feet under. Then I'm stopping by and resetting the leaderboards. Dropping the leaderboard table. I get you. I'm glad that there's competitiveness. I really am. Okay, now it didn't get any healing done. That's okay. Let's spawn more of them. Weaklings. 13, that's good. Aha, yeah, she restored. Basically, she got revived. That's why number 1 popped up. I get it now. Good. I just didn't look for the spores. Did they appear every single time correctly? Tiny, mini, miny, mo. Good. Spores here. Spores here. Spores here. That's good. Spores. Medium 1. What the hell are you doing, Mr. Medium? Medium vital. Medium vital. Spawn projectile resource. Medium vital spores. Medium vital. Purple medium. Use shooting component on destroy. I have it. There was an error. Okay, that's regarding when I'm cheating, so that's not really an issue. This is the worst thing you could have done to me. Usually I don't care about leaderboards, but now that I'm number 2. I mean, let me see. So you're telling me that on the hard leaderboard you're number 2. If I go here into the global leaderboards, that's easy. Oh, look, maybe you can dominate on easy, Logan. He doesn't even want to play on normal. Look, you're number 1 here on normal. Everybody sees this. But yeah, that hard. That hard kinda is hard. You have the normal one. King of the babies. I getcha. Let me see, there's a notification. Yo, another one had a problem. Shit. This is a friction point. So the dude said that having them explained before starting a run would be ideal. I just went into and completed a pit fight on my first run and thinking what I've found out after the fact to be a stack of coins plate was another kind of crafting feature. Put everything I had into it, including the bow with the rune I just found. Oh my fucking god. This is so bad. This is so bad. Maybe even a keyword like sell or store. Above the shrine. Do you think... Do you think that would be good enough? To prevent the confusion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly, exactly. Now, I could see, like, this being a major friction for the guys. That kind of sucks. Still looking for the reviews. Something new. No new stuff. Okay. We can do that. So with the medium one we had problems. It didn't trigger shoot, right? Use shooting component. Yeah, that's solid, but you have to keep in mind that a lot of people are like early supporters, like you and some of the friends. But the two foreign speaking ones, you know, they were like reviewing stuff. Meat pigeon mechanics, we have to introduce those. There's like a meat pigeon mechanic that the translator actually translated in a funny way. Exactly, no, definitely. Those are the most, I mean, supporters. The supporters that make this possible, you know. Purple medium mushroom. Okay, now I'm completely baffled by that thing. Pawn shrine. Let's take a look. So, this thing has like price label, right? What if I show it? I wonder, okay, this is this. What if I add like... Makes sense? Yeah. Would this work? Sell for and then price number. And then for that one would be, instead of sell for, it would be store for. What do you say, guys? But the icon, Maybe I have an ordering issue because there's like, you know, maybe first there should be like word and 1 second. If I have a price label here and that up here. That kind of sucks. Now this is gonna be Pawn Shrine, you know? Pawn Shrine is gonna be this. Ordering is kind of messing with me. I always have like the currency first, that's okay. I'm gonna keep the currency first, why the hell not? Maybe there can be a plus sign on the sell and minus sign on the store? You're absolutely right, like having... But I think that I'm coloring it red and something like that as well, or? Jesus Christ, this is a big friction. We have to mitigate this as soon as possible. Aha, okay. This is a pawn shrine, I'm not gonna save it. Let me reopen it I don't want to mess with the node structure too much. Pawn shrine. If we have wording like sell for, tell me guys, is it straightforward? It's good, right? And then we have another shrine, which is called, what is it called? Storage shrine. And then this one would have store for. And that's it. Unmissable, store for minus. Huh. Something is bothering me, you know? With the price and so on. If I'm doing prefixes, because in the shop itself you also are buying for something that's not a plus. You know, you just have specified price. When you go to Snip, there's a currency. When you go to Izzy, there's a currency, an amount, and that's it. That's why I'm against kind of the signs, if it makes sense. Yeah. A bit of higher, tank to... One second. Okay. I'll work on it. Hopefully I spelled it correctly. I'll fix it. Thank you guys for the feedback, and again sorry for this inconvenience. Definitely. I think it's good enough. That's a nasty one. Dwarf can die in tutorial. Okay, seems it defaults to Steam Linux Runtime 1. Force the game compatibility setting to Proton. Personally using... Huh. Okay. Now this is something that we have to improve on. Why the hell is it saying demo? I don't have the demo inside anymore flag. Okay, 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 okay. It will be included. Slime killed him. How can you let the dwarf die? How? How can you do that? I said this already to one dude. Some people just like to see the world burn, I guess. You let him suffer for 2 minutes. I'll fix it. What left click? Well, it's dealing like a tiny damage to him and all. How long? Okay, I have to time it. I really want to see how long does the gutter need that he's gonna fall if we go to tutorial with him. Come on. It's coming from a developer, I am sure of it. So I'm really glad for the feedback that the dude is giving us here. Because it's a valid point and valid critique. All of these things shouldn't appear in the full release, definitely. So... good thing. Now... okay. Now let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a good one. Slime aggroed me and not him. That was 32 seconds. Okay. Okay, okay. Sephiroth. Like Sephiroth. Thanks for the follow. I think... Yo, guys, we have a milestone here now, if I'm not mistaken. Tiny bit. Just a second. Hey, we have 250 followers. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the follows. Means a lot. Another follow. Static Sprite, just follow. Thanks for the follow. I'll fix ASAP. He'll be immortal. Thanks, dude. Thanks. You also developer working on something? Based on your nickname, I could say. Good night, Logan. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. Okay, now, bit by bit. Storage shrine. Okay. That's a no-no. That was a big mess. I'm just taking a look how the characters look. Now the price has to be changed to string or something, right? Aha, that's cool. Good to hear that. Get decorated price, so if unit data gold is less, then I put negative color in it. Okay. Otherwise I put total. What am I returning? String. Prefix text. TR. Like this. And before that, we're gonna be putting this thing together. So the color isn't gonna be included in that one. What did I do? Something went wrong. Aha, okay. I think I got it. So we say prefix text plus this and plus this. So there's like a space between. And the second one is also gonna be like that. Something similar to it. And we have to get the decorated price text. Where do I call this? In the shrine itself, okay. Where is this thing? I'm gonna slap it in somewhere. Do I have shrine somewhere? No. Anyway. Hint. Ah, it's not a hint. And sell for shrine hint store for. Okay, and I say sell for. This one is here first, and the second one is This is storage shrine. Yo. Store 4. Okay, now we go to the pawn shrine. There's a decorated text somewhere here. Is it? Isn't it? Yo. Get decorated price, okay. Pawn shrine. I'm gonna override it. Sell 4. And that's basically gonna be it. No special coloring needed for that. Did I edit? Sell 4, store 4. Okay. Now if we go to the overworld. This should be fixed. Then if it's store 4, I should make it like send 4. But that's too close. Send, store. Huh. Let's see this one. Okay. I see all the spores. Good, now let's go to the overworld and see what's going on. Let's try to find the shrines if they appeared at least here as well. Okay. Treasure. And they're working, interestingly enough. Yo, damn dram. Oh, Black Betty. Bang, a rang, a rang. I can slow everybody. No more shrines. The bunny rabbits are... No, the piggies! Look at that, Sue! How many pigs do we have? Wait for me, Sue. I should have fed them corns or something. I have only 1 carrot. So no way of... Jesus. Okay, there's a forge. I don't believe that any slimes appeared. That was a bit too big of a range, I'd say. Of that mushroom particle. I believe it shouldn't be so long. Jesus. Okay, I can eat some apple. And some mushrooms don't work. The ones that are spawned in the POI. Huh. Son of a... Those aren't like refreshed. No shrine. See, I start the test and then I don't see the shrine. Why do I do that? I should just modify the test level. Shrine. Okay. Pawn 1 comes here. Storage shrine comes here. Maybe I'm gonna have a smaller update sooner than Friday. And then on Friday I introduce the spores as well and so on. And then we also record like the video of the shorts, what was completed in the first week of early access. Okay. Okay, now... by default I made it visible. But the translation strings are coming in okay. At least I think so, but... Mr. Pawn Shrine... This has to be, like, invisible if I'm not mistaken. And... Storage Shrine also... What the hell? This is the POI. This has to be also invisible, and now let's see what's gonna happen. Okay. I put it down. Sell for 50. Now everybody is going to understand. If he presses now this, he's gonna sell it, right? Yep. Store for 150 and we don't have enough money. Because... yeah. I think this is gonna work well. Huh. Okay, now regarding this, I need a new item. Or I could just simply restart it and see. If I'm not mistaken, we got all the particles correctly here. Like this one. Good, 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 good. So far so good. Now what we have to do is we have to modify the test level. Before that we have to make an item that makes Gotor invulnerable, like the tutorial Gotor. Storage shrine, this one and that one. Blue big will remain. I think that others can be deleted. Okay. Good. Same can go with the forge, if I'm not mistaken. Because crafting's gonna come in later now, regarding the new items. If we're gonna make a quick hotfix, because this is quite important. That thingy there. And if we place a big one, that's gonna be cool, because then if the player hits the big one, he's gonna see that it affects more of the units around, right? So this kind of teaches him a bit. I still can't believe it. That's the second player that said that the slime can kill Gotar. It's amazing. I wouldn't think about it. Like, yeah, it's too big. I'm gonna make a medium one. Medium energy or medium. Here we go. That's okay. Now the POIs. Random mushroom POI. If I open the scene, use shooting component, that's it. Yeah, that's okay. Red mushroom medium. Use shooting component. That's okay. Yo, timer independent. What the hell? 1 second. That's where I had some problems, I believe. Okay, now if I start and go to the level, I believe the mushrooms should explode, as they should in the first place. Okay. Let's find the mushrooms. Here's one. We got hurt. Okay, it happened. Now I wonder now, nothing happened because I didn't get healing, or was something else with the mushroom? I just want to see. Okay. Healing received. Well, that one didn't give me anything. I swear to God. That's a nasty shot. Okay, received 2. Receiving the carrot and corn. No. One is still kind of messing with me. Big healing spore shooter. Medium healing spore shooter. Small healing spore shooter. Your shooting component. Small. The ID is the same. Vital property is that health from 007. That's like 7% of coefficient to what? Explosion radius is the same one. What do you want from me? Why don't you work? Do I have a chance there? Not really. Because this should trigger use shooting component on destroy, and it's on. And then shooting component is timer independent, which makes sense with... Did I get same issues with any other ones? Everything seems to be okay. What the hell? I'm gonna try placing them out again. In here. We have like all the mushrooms. So all the destroyables are being placed now in here. Moving them. Wow, this is a big. deleting them anymore. I'm just gonna be moving them off the scene. Okay, restarting it again. I swear to God, when I was hitting them here in this place, in the camp itself, nothing happened. Nothing bad happened. Like, really, really, nothing bad. But for some reason, once they're spawned, like, I don't know, from the points of interest, like from the old reference, I believe, we have issues there. Now, let's check it out. It should spawn particles, every single one of them, from the biggest particle radius to the smallest. Spawned, spawned, spawned. Yeah. They don't have an issue with that, I'm sure. I'm just gonna be offsetting them down here. Okay, now in the POI, mushroom POI, this one, has a random mushroom scene where I have all the random mushrooms referenced. And I'm gonna slap them in here. So this is red big mushroom, red medium, red small. Okay. Red big. Can I replace it? No, I can't replace it, huh? I can't, I believe. And if I open the scene, this one has everything wired correctly. It's the instance that it's like... Huh, no. If I think about it, I have an issue. When I'm repositioning them, once they're spawned like in POI, I'm pretty sure that the issue is that... One second. On death, when does this trigger? Health component died. Let me give you a second. I'm gonna start it through here and check out if this triggers whenever we load the scene, because it could be happening from there. Okay, it triggers because I destroyed it. It didn't trigger in here. Now it triggers. Looking for more mushrooms. triggers. Use component. Triggers. Use component. Triggers. Okay, that was the first run. I think I experienced like every single time that was triggering, like on that and so on, but maybe there's a particle cooldown issue somewhere. Okay, what if the second purple doesn't trigger? Yeah. First one triggers. Then I have the second one isn't on cooldown yet. It didn't cool down if I'm not mistaken. Fluffy entity incoming, here comes the baddie. They're all one shot, but for some reason the second time they don't play. Can I retest this in here in the test level? I think I can. Basically it's not the red mushroom only problem, it's every mushroom problem. Here we go. First one, second one, third one, fourth one. Huh. One second. It's not restarting. Okay, I get it. If I hit them all at once, it's going to create a new one or take the new one from the pool. Or not really. What the fuck? Huh. Hey Poilapan, hello, how's it going? Seems familiar nickname, yeah. I'm currently looking at the particle not spawning on explode. 1 second. Particle explode. Damage node. Explosion particle. I do this. I take it and I restart it, and the restart calls what? I kill the tweens and everything in between, if I'm tweening stuff. Okay, compute fade duration, what is that? Basically it's taking the value of total time. Hmm. One second. On explosion. This is the particle script, and the other one that I have is damage node, which is my bullet. I really don't know what should be, what is messing with it. I know that sometimes, like... Modulate alpha left at 0, particle stop, fades alpha to 0 before returning to pool. But restart resets alpha, however, if the particle is pulled from the pool, and restart isn't called, before node is fully reparented, it stays transparent. The node may not have processed ready. This might be it. Explosion particles use restart directly in spawn explosion, and spawn impact particles you call restart right after add child. What is it saying? We're doing the same thing at the same time. Like, I add the child, then I restart the particle. Or do I have... But the restart, this fixes the alpha. What is it saying? I set it to 1 here. second. I have to argue with it. You're right, looking at your spawn methods again, oh my god. Aha! No. This is Particle's parents and it's here. Blue spore. Blue. Can be finicky from a pool. One shot. The GPU particle system has a terminal state that doesn't always reset cleanly when you do. Restart. The issue is that the one shot finishes. The GPU internally marks itself as done. Setting emitting to false, then true again, doesn't always kick it back into a clean state reliably. Okay. Restart after emitting true. Okay, this could be a problem as well. I was handling two GPU and CPU particles, that's why I have like a scene for both cases, but yeah, let's try it. Woofil32, what language is that? Is that Java and JDK? No, actually it's C#. By the way, hello to the chat. C#. Very similar to Java. You're also a developer? Working on something? Probably, if you know the languages. Ah, trying to learn C++, that's cool. Problem I have is like 50% chance that this is spawning. What the hell? Only the first one remains. I'm pulling the particles, that's why I'm having kind of problems here. But I'm always setting it up in a way that if I have a shooter, for example, I don't know, spore something, where is it? Big dashboard shooter. I have maximum of 10 active projectiles. And that's okay, that's all good, but here... Fate Tween, I kill it and then I do the modulate back to the alpha. Issue only on first one works okay. Full controller is also okay. First ready, but on reuse ready doesn't run again since Godot only calls it once per node lifetime. Something's going on. There's Triple Jump Games is raiding with 6 viewers. Hello Triple Jump Games. How's it going, buddy? Sup, sup, sup. Big shout out. How was your stream today? Master Agent Miyazaki, thanks for the follow. Triple Jump Games, shout out. Hopefully, everything worked. So yeah, people, Triple Jump Games is working on a game called Atomcraft. It's a beautiful Atomcraft game. It already has the date set, so it's gonna be released on 23rd of July. Check it out, guys. He's a fellow C# Godot developer also. I'm just gonna mute the music. By the way, nice tunes. So that's Atomcraft. One second, I can hear my stream somewhere. Something's going on. Okay. Super Party Man, yes, really, really nice. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong here, and with the particles, when they're getting pulled, we have an issue. Because... Oh, really? That's awesome. That's really awesome. Man, I launched the game with 470 and something, and yo, if you have the time, enjoy the ride as long as you can, you know. By the way, what are your wish lists? Probably next fest as well. Are you gonna participate right now in this next fest? But both things happen. Then I highly recommend, dude, rely on the community, get those 10 reviews as soon as possible. I released on Thursday and I got my 10th review only on Sunday. So I missed like the 2-day gap completely, and yeah. But what I saw after that 10th review is I got like 100 wishlists per day, even more. So It's pretty important. Good luck on the next fest. Really good luck, dude. Here we get something. I'm ping-ponging with Claude a bit because there's something wrong with the second particle, and it's not every time that's the problem. For example, if I'm pulling them, but when I'm re-adding them from the pool and so on, and even if I call restart on them, they just don't want to spawn the particles, man. Something is broken. And I've noticed this only now. And I'm not sure why. Check it out. Particles, blue, okay. Blue, 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 blue. Well, now it's gonna work because we have another developer watching, you know. That sucks. But what about now? See? Now it doesn't work. That thing is driving me crazy. There has to be something with an object pool that I'm doing wrong. And I'm debugging it. It's gonna disappear. Didn't help. Didn't help. Ah. The perks of doing that. I'm slowly getting hungry and I can hear that the doggy wants to get inside, so be right back. I'm just gonna let her in. Oh, you know what? Guys, I have to really feed myself. You know, man's gotta eat. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna take a short pause. Give me like 10 to 15 minutes. So be right back.
Instead of sounding like this, 1, 2, your voice comes out sounding like this. 3, 4, 4. Instead of sounding like this, 1, 2, your voice comes out sounding like this. 3. You see.
Yellow. Your boy's back. So, just a second, I received an email from a streamer. One second. But a lot of players mistaken storage shrine for a pawn shrine, etc. I'm glad that somebody actually responded. But then we get like a lot of mails for, yeah, can I get the code and so on. That's... Huh. You know, and then you see that the Twitch streamer isn't even sharing the same videos of same genre that you have. So I'm like, that sounds fishy. Don't really want to commit to that. You know, the last thing I want is like keys being released on some kind of a key shop and so on. Okay. I think I'm gonna be back right about now. So that was explained to the fellow. And I'm still looking for that solution. If the particle is retrieved from the pool before the tween finishes, it was grabbed while stop is still awaiting. The return node to pool call happens after restored. Has already been called on the new use. That would yank it out on the scene mid-use. Fix it by cancelling the tween and nulling the continuation before returning to pool. 1 second, I think I was doing that already. Is stopping, fate tween isn't null, is valid, I kill it. Now it's wanting me to add like fate tween equals to null, but if I kill it, that's probably okay now. And then stop, guard before return to node to pool. Huh. 1 second. Guard before then return node to pool call. Return node to pool. I have fate tween finished. I do this. Now this one is bothering me a bit. I'm only getting nodes from the pool. Okay, I get the first thing that it's trying to like make it marked as null, but this is like, if this is the issue, I would have never have guessed it. Because if we call the fate kill, what's happening on fate kill? Aborts all tweening operations and invalidates the tween. Yes. Makes sense. One second. Let me start it again from the F5 and we'll see what's gonna happen. Because this is weird. Weird issue, weird bug, I'd say. Then we still have to add like the immortality thing to the dude. One second. Last game I bought that had this problem was abandoned, never fixed. This will all be fixed. So the dude has like PTSD from that and I understand him completely. I understand the dude. Okay, we have this, we have this. We don't have it anymore, mother effer. Why do this to me? There we go. No, no, no. I restart, and the first one's gonna be okay again, huh? No. Okay. Let's fix these things that the dude is recommending. The user, what is it? What is his name? I think he's somewhere around here. Discussions. Slime killed him. Okay. His nickname is Shiakuru or Shiakiru. Shiakiru doing it. Thank you, Shiakiru, very much. It's important that we get these things fixed because it's not making us look very professional. Even though if it's early access, it still leaves a bad taste. I think in Pandora demo. In demo. Wait a second. Recovered in demo. This is being taken from where? Cartridge progression. Okay, I can omit this thing because we don't have demo anymore. Makes no sense having it inside of here. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna leave it because I'm not making the demo anymore. You can buy the game. That's one thing. And if you don't like it, you can always refund it within the 2 hours. And I think that's like enough that you get the feel of the game itself, how good it is, or if it's your cup of tea or not. Hey dude, short pause. Hello 23, how's it going, buddy? Hey, a happy time zone. Here we go, here we go. Just woke up, that's cool, that's cool. You came back to your sleeping schedule? This one is okay. You weren't here yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, right? Now look at this. I'm fixing it. It's still being added, but the mushrooms are gonna deal like AoE, heal, and so on. It's split in the middle. What is split in the middle? Tell me, dude. Sorry about that. Anyway, if you destroy it, now the companions get also the healing benefits. Ah! Sleeping schedule, I get it now. Okay, 34 out of 34. Yeah, the mushrooms heal you, enemies, and everybody in the certain radius, depending on how big the mushroom is. What I'm working now is... we have some complaints that you can kill Gotar. And... yeah, we're gonna fix him in tutorial. So, give me a second. Let's say iron armor. I'm gonna call it Gotar's slime armor. Problem is that people keep on letting the slime kill him in the tutorial. And that's not nice. That's the second player that reported this. Hey, Gotar can die. Really, you watching him half a minute, how he is suffering from the attacks of slime. That's amazing, but it happens. I get them. I get them. Okay, now this thing, I'm just gonna modify it. Not slash damage resistant, but health regen. Or actually, the slime is dealing like magic damage. Not magic damage, I need magic damage resistance. This one, amount 50. And on top of that, he's gonna have like a health regen buff. Like, try to kill me now. Okay, this is Goater Slime Armor. So I'm doing a giveaway on Saturday for Lens of Fury Key. Good! Thanks, dude. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Hopefully by then we're gonna have a lot of new content. You know, like Phoenix Down. I call it Revive Potion and so on. Other potions, better mushrooms, more fixes. Gotar tutorial. And here we have now his inventory. Item 1, we go to item 7. It just feels a bit weird that I hopefully don't add like Gotar slime armor or something. That this isn't being like added to his whole layout, because that one is Gotar Companion, right? It's a different unit. Let me just check out the inventory. Yeah, it's a different one. Okay, so in there. Now in the tutorial, he shouldn't die anymore of slime attacks. Come on, buddy. Let's start the tutorial. Hopefully the slime won't aggro me, because Logan said that from time to time the slime's aggro. Okay. Yo, it's aggroing me. What if I run away? Come on, go get Gotar. Don't chase me. Come all the way here. Hopefully it will retarget him. Come on. Yep. Well, he ain't having any protection. That's not good. What did I do now? Magic damage. Okay, item effect listening condition on equip. 1 second. In inventory. I can keep it when it's in inventory and that's it. Tiny mini. On added to inventory and on added to inventory. It's not being like re-added a couple of times, so that's okay. Hopefully. set this little level. Actually, it's a separate scene, you know? I don't use the same units for tutorial and camp and companion. Those are 3 Gotors. Everybody has its speciality, I'd say. Like this. There we go, the good dude goes there. Okay. Dropping it to anvil, forging it, picking it up. Okay, he's gonna attack him. Ha! There we go. Nobody can bully my boy anymore. See? But if the player dies, I don't care about that. He's gonna die. He can restart the tutorial later. Okay? Do you guys agree? There we go. So far so good. Alma. Okay, I think tutorial works. Too nasty fixes and other one, wish list on Steam. Also, that one is nasty. That we have it in the hot controller. 1 second. Wish list. You spell out how to win. Alrighty then, alrighty then. Wishlist button. Now I wonder, did I make the connections here? Because this one can be like game breaking. Hot controller. One is in the game over, and that one in the game over, I think it's not visible. But this one here is. I'm gonna delete it. Or just remove it. Delete it. Let's make it. Ah! Exactly. Share screen. Why the hell? Oh my god, they changed the shortcut. There's like the AI system now behind it. If I press Ctrl Shift and A, this is being brought up. What the hell? I never configured you for that. Look at that. Don't do that to me, like ever again. Because that's not okay. Now I have to remap the keys and so on. On wishlist, I'm gonna leave the method here. See, adjust for demo, wishlist visible, true. This was called it was never really called. What did I do back in the day? Okay, that's the main menu. Let's see how broken it is. If it still has like the good connections. Or not, because I have a feeling that I have to manually rewire them a bit. Okay, the connections are okay. I can move up and down. Now, if I try to do this with a controller, wait a bit. Yeah. So this is still good. Now I wanna kind of end the run and see if something happens there as well. Okay. I think it has been fixed. Works, yeah. Up, down, back. Same with the keyboard. If I go up. Ah, I don't have it connected. Have to connect it again. Good. Now let me kind of commit this, because there have been a lot of changes today. Oh, but before that, yeah, I'm gonna leave it in. Git add, git commit. Let me just say modified. Fired all the mushrooms to correct trap master weapons. What else? Removed demo word from, what is it called? Pandora. Removed wishlists button from the main menu. Made Gotar immortal in the tutorial. Let's see, did the dude mention something else? Sheikaru. Ah, of course. Made mushroom apply their benefits in certain area. Now they affect companions, affect all units that are affected by the spores. Huh. Something else. Uh-huh. Redrew made better icon for the pawn and storage shrine. added words like sell and store next to the price of those of pawn and storage shrines. What else? Made shooting component be independent from cooldown timers. Need it. Will come in handy for explosions, like exploding crates, etc. I think that's it for this one. First we're gonna have to test it before I'm gonna commit it on the main branch. I still want to modify a bit. What is it called? The particles. I still have the particle problems, but yeah. We'll see how it goes. What? I think she's needy for cuddles. No, but yeah. All good, little lady. Okay. So far, so good. No. No. Hey. Hey. She wants to go out again. I don't know if she got some kind of bone or something. Be right back. Back. I don't know where she had to go so fast, but today it's raining outside. Second. Okay. I have to remove the starting items as well that I have. Inventory system before I mess this up. probably nothing would happen because it checks if this is like debug build. But still, this is bothering me, like the particle system. What the hell? Include timer restart. Wait a minute, I have like damage node, explosion, or particle something spawn. Explosion, particles, this thing. Projectile data explosion particles isn't this. I do this then. I just have to reply one mail quickly. Sixth. Alrighty. I think that's done. I've managed to do it, but I'm just looking for that restart, include timer restart. By default it's true, so that shouldn't be a problem. And it's adding it to currently loaded level. And I'm calling then restart on it. Just don't know why. Because this is already in the child. I mean this is already then added, probably. And if I call restart on the particle, stopping equals to false. It's killing all the fades. I have like the original modulate set to 1, so it's not faded out. If I include the timer restart, I do it. Visible is to true. I have no freaking clue. Why don't you work as you should? And I kind of know that this has been festering. There were some edge cases where this wasn't working like okay, but now it's like super obvious. Especially here where we have like repeatable things. It'd be great if we could squash this bug once and for all. Okay, I hit it. Let's see its position. Huh. Could it be that I'm setting the global position and then I'm adding it? Maybe this could be causing some issues? I wonder. I wonder. Okay, the particles appeared. The particles appeared. The particles appeared. Particles appeared. Particles appeared. You gotta love things like that when it doesn't work like it should. Particles will appear. Appeared. Didn't appear. Mother effer. It didn't appear. Look at that. It's not appearing. Son of a... Hello. Why aren't you... Huh. Didn't appear. Okay, okay. I think the problem is somewhere else, like from the damage node. Something if it's coming. Something happened! Coder gimmick, just follow. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Just debugging these mushroom particles. Now it appeared. Now it didn't. Yo, that thingy. Oh, this gives me creepy vibes. Why trigger explosion hit doesn't happen? Wait a minute. Spawn explosion particles. Still no. What about if I go one up? Alrighty, I think we have a bigger problem here. And it could be affecting other things as well. The song of the dev, exactly. The song of the dev. Whew. Let me sing you the song of my people. First one became true. Then it goes through, it spawns it. Good, now this one didn't happen anymore. Huh. Okay, what if I do the shoot something? Call it destroyable. Shoot. Shooting component. Shooting component use item is being triggered. Okay. The origin of these things, I wonder where it's going to place it, like... Okay. Force use item is false. Well, I think there could be a problem that I'm trying to shoot an item which has a cooldown. I don't have the forced use parameter passed in. Wait a minute. Mushroom. Mushroom. Shooting component. How dare you? Insert Greta meme. How dare you? Let's see if this is going to fix it. So many bells and whistles. I'm super excited about this update. Certain component. This one had. There we go, let's play. 23. Did you think about your item? About the weapon? What are we gonna do? 2-3, 2-3. Okay, now this worked flawlessly in the beginning. What about now? Oh my god, did we fix it? Can we get all the particles that we want? Wait a second. The shooting was problematic. The cooldown on those things. Jesus Christ, they're spitting me. Now, why did they shoot me so many times? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, well, this didn't end well. And now I can heal them as well. Look at that. Everybody's getting healed. You get a bonus. I get a bonus. Everybody's getting a bonus. Okay, the visual, I think it's a lot, but the player has to know that interacting with mushrooms is affecting everybody. So I can't really complain about that. How dare you? Cool, right? And looky, we have a new thing. It's a mail. You send it back home. And if you put it down, now we say store for. Instead of store for, we should say like send. What do you guys think? Then the people don't complain about it, that the icons are too similar. I can still have it like a storage shrine. I'm not gonna change its unit's ID, I mean the scene ID. I would just change it to send. Yeah! Change the icon. And now the pawn shop is gonna have like the sack like we're used to in every single game. You look at here. This is now gonna sell and it's gonna say sell. Sell for 100. And now I think that people won't be confused. Like this was a big complaint by 2 of them already. Big friction problem. I still don't know how I can sell the rock for 100. That was just insane. The other one isn't sell. The other one is actually to send it home. You know, this one is for selling, and that one has changed. Both of them have changed icons now. You know. This one is send. If you guys agree on it. I mean, we can become bastards and we can make like a crafting station payable. Also, you know, let's go full mode electronic arts and so on. Why the hell not? In the future. The multiple coin one is going to disappear. That one was for sell. But people thought that the sack was usually for sell. What do you think? The logic works now? Better in this case for the icons. Like, I think the people won't be so confused, right? Okay. Then I believe we fixed these things. Me and Logan were earlier discussing that, yeah, we're gonna make this invisible and then you're gonna unlock it somewhere in the game itself a bit later. Probably that you have to interact with it in the real world somewhere, you know. And then it appears and so on. And I was thinking maybe like... there could be an icon with an envelope and some kind of a station that you know that what you send is going to appear here. Something like that. I'm not sure. Now I have the stick in my inventory, that's okay. For the later update. If we want to polish it a bit more further. That's a possibility. But yes, let's commit this now. Oh. Let's delete some of the mushrooms that we don't need. Okay. Saved. Let me restart it again just to see that everything works. Ammo stick. Yeah. I'm not sure. Did you see the new revive potion? That's a big thing. Uh-huh. I'm gonna craft one for you. Exclusively. Check it out. Player add item. Small health potion. Oh, if I could write, that would be great. And then we have vitality, I believe. And the last one is energy. Let's find the forge. Shrine for sending stuff back home. Ah! Store. 1 second. Should I have store or send? Send is okay. Bit of a problem is that it's a very similar word to sell. Okay, 23 is showing me something. Aha! That looks familiar, very familiar, I have to say. Dragon Slayer 4. But I think we're not gonna be in violation of anything. 1 second. Let me clear them up. Did I forget about one potion? Small vital one. This one, now check it out. It should work. Boom. Revive potion. Use it to use it near knocked out allies to revive them. Now, let's find if Mrs. is here. Good one. Then you must have seen also Simon the Blue as well, right? Whoa, that shot him over the place. Here we go. Now he's fixed. Now he actually follows you to the caves as well, you know. Okay, let's sacrifice her. I don't want to get sacrificed myself. Okay. They're getting to her. Let's well then on the 5. There we go. She's been revived. Let me just see all the bugs if we have something. No, this is only regarding the console. I think we're good to go. We're gonna push it and test. Yeah, in our logbook. I just want to add like revive potion to the you know what, to the pool of items that can be dropped. What do you think? And I have to price it accordingly. 300, maybe. Let's make it 350. It's a pricey thing. Uh-huh. Dude, did you try leveling Lilith's attack? She's like... I'd say she's very powerful. If you go for attack route, you know, like a spellcaster, dealing knockback and so on. Okay. One second, I think I'm gonna get a call soon. So I might have to go on a short phone talk. 1 second. Okay. This is here. That's okay. I think I've correctly sent my telephone number to the dude. that'd be oopsie, you know. 1 second. She's a walking health battery and she knows it, exactly. She's a blood bag. We're gonna have to do something with her, huh? What if we make her flee a bit more? If she's surrounded like with 5 to 10 enemies, that she starts fleeing somewhere. That'd be insane. You know, she could be like super powerful, but that kind of add to personality a bit. If one companion would have that. Mm-hmm. Next up, we're gonna be fixing them. One second, we got this, we got that. Red medium mushroom is here. These are all there. What was I working on? On the revive potion. We had an issue here, and I wanted to add it like to, you know what, to the default loot or loot something around loot profile. Here we have challenge room, and I think that what is the revive? Revive is, I believe, epic, of epic rarity. Default around loot profile. Revive. It's epic challenge room. Rare epic. Here we go. And now we're adding string. Revive potion 1. Saving it, saving everything. Okay, we're gonna start building it. I'm gonna upload it to the test server so we can test it out. If everything works regarding loading and so on. And I think we're gonna upload it as soon as possible because we don't want the people to get as much as frustrations, you know. And then with this one and tomorrow I'll be working on the potions and so on. And once I have that, those potions and mushroom spores that you can craft them in, I'll be focusing on recording promotional material, you know, for everything. Should always have a healer in the party. Yeah. I agree on that, dude. Healers are awesome. I mean, I like tanks as well, but healers. Okay, this is playtest. 0.7.1. 0.7.1. Playtest. And now I export it. Features, playtest, okay. Export all. No. Export project. I think it was export project, yeah, always. 0.7.1. Here we go with this one. Let me open the Steamworks and so on. Steamworks. Yo, we're so close to 1,000 wish lists already. The wish lists themselves skyrocketed. As soon as we got to the early access, they just... We're almost at the 1,000 now. Hopefully we're gonna go strong for many more days. Many more weeks to come. Okay, now... Partner steamgames.com. It has been exported if I'm not mistaken. And okay. have to compress it. I shouldn't ever upload to the playtest. You know, I have to be careful with the releases so that I don't upload the playtest to the public and vice versa and so on. I mean, it could happen. Steamworks admin playtest. Installation, web uploads. Windows builds. Latest. Okay, I think that the doggy wants to now go back inside. Be right back. Sorry for not talking. Coffee is starting to kick in. I'll be right back. By the way, 23. I was muted while I was saying this. If you have a minute or something, just try to load the game if it's gonna work. The playtest. The playtest itself. I'm afraid of submitting the new builds, you know, like on the real deal before we test it. Playtest. Just a second. Be right back. I gotta go. I really gotta go. You know where. back. Sorry about that. What a man's gotta do, the man's gotta do, you know. When they're sorry, they're sorry. Ah, funny fellow we got here. Turning into the tree when he's dashing. Good one, dude, good one. Okay, so far so good. I'm just gonna test it on my playtest as well. Just gonna see if everything loads. You know, multiple machines, multiple tests and so on. So I don't mess up anything before putting it on prod. Oh, by the way, today, thanks everybody, we reached a milestone, 250. It's been breached. Followers on Twitch. When I started streaming again, development, I think we were about 100, something like that. 108, 7 in the beginning. Yeah, they're growing. The following is growing, so I'm super happy about it. This is the test one. Okay, it's loading from the test one. That's good. I want to see if this explodes correctly. It explodes. That's good. What else did I want to test? If there's a demo written in here. Cartridge status. Well, the girl is crying today a lot and I'm not sure why. She wants to go outside, then she wants to go back in. Let's see if it really works. Definitely. Definitely. I mean, the sales aren't nearly where it would be enough to do it for the full time. I'll try to do it as much as I can. As long as I can. I know that I'm gonna have to pick up a couple of projects on. But well, surely, dude. I am gonna stream, and the plan is that I stream as much as I can during the weeks, and at the end of the week I always make an update go live each Friday or something like that, and I make a big update video, you know, like short. And this week we've completed this, that, boom, 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 ba, ba, boom, you know, and we gain following based on that as well. What do you think? I think this will, like, improve the following. Is he immortal? Yep, the boy is immortal. Thanks, buddy. I still have to repay you guys, you know, in a way that I immortalize you in the game itself with appropriate items and so on. Okay, this is here. Jesus Christ, what did they do to this poor Snip? Poor fella. Okay, what if I feed the carrot? The dude, is the Simon gonna come? One carrot. Let's find another one. Simon the Blue. Where are you? That seems too convenient for that. Sell for 150, okay. One more bunny? Come on. Come on, little fella. Let's summon him. Friendly fluffy entity incoming. Here we go. Here's a boy. Well, I guess the spores got him. Then he sliced everything, you know. Savage. Unlockable title, Blue Bunny Wizard, Bestiary profiled. Unlockable title, Blue. Let me just find the correct key for this thing. Because I swear to God, I fixed this. Okay, this one becomes description. Kana. Mir. Mir. There we go. This one comes here. Okay, last fix. This one isn't going to be uploaded there. It's just gonna go on the live. Here we go. What a change. The translations themselves, and that's it. Git add, git commit. Fixed the unlockable. Git push. Okay. This is 0.71. Okay, it's working. Is the dude gonna follow us? He follows us. Now we have two companions! Simon the Blue. Lilith the Green. Can't wait! Tomorrow we're adding TNTs, you know, like crates that you can break and they explode, and we're gonna do that. Okay, I think it's go time. Kira10, hello! Yes, Godot. Godot, Godot, Godot. Godot is my polyglot. We have this, we sent it, now we have to export it as a full version and add it right. This one is full. Export project. Lands of Fury, Godot project. Here we go, Windows builds. 0.7.1. I just have to send her out. I don't know what's the matter with her today. She's like begging to go outside every, I don't know, hour, but it's raining. I'm pretty sure that she received some bones from downstairs. So 0.7.1 full. I think the version is correct. Yes, Windows desktop full. I think we're doing it. 1 second. Here we go, here we go. Is it being built? Still working on it. But so far so good. Big changes, guys. Big changes. Important ones. Regarding the companions, healing and so on. Okay, I think it's done. So if we go to 0.7.1 full. I don't see anything being popped up. I can click the stuff. Okay. What I can do now is I can pack it up, compress it. I guess the new patch is coming early. Happy about it. Get it 10, thanks for the follow. I didn't get any notification. I didn't hear like... I see it now only on the dashboard. Thanks, buddy. Now I go to Steamworks. And I go to the game itself. Steamworks settings. Web uploads. Choose file. 0.7.1 full. Upload. I have to make like a print screen or a screenshot of the item, you know, like for the cover itself. So we're gonna do that now. And I'm gonna find something else for the background music as well. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. It's here. Okay. We're going in. We're gonna do one magic trick. Ta-da! This seems like a nice place. I'm just gonna mow the lawn a bit. Small health potion. Energy. Vital. Okay. Let's make a nice... What's going on? I wanna drop it in the middle. I always randomly offset it. Come on. I'm never gonna put it in the middle, huh? Ain't happening. Close enough. Okay. For the screenshot, let's add something cooler. I don't know. Blue boomerang. Or glider. Print screen. Can't really connect to the joypad. Have to fix it just a second. It's being added. Adding it because then I can also write, I think. Ah, no. Ah! Wrong screen. I see, like, blinking. Good. So far, so good. We have screens captured. This has been built, I believe, or was it? Lands of Fury is up here, standard. Okay, 0.7.1, commit. And now if I go to builds, 3rd of June today. Default, preview, 0.7.1. Please confirm. It's being confirmed. It's live. Now, I'm just gonna test it out before I start writing again. That it really is live and so on, and then I can write about it. And by the time the family gets home, I'm gonna be able to play with little one. Because I know that I have something in my pocket. And that's a successfully updated game. With a lot of inconveniences removed. Alrighty. This is the new one. So what I'm looking for is 0.7.1 number on the lower side. this. 0.7.1. The leaderboards have to be from here. Okay, now this was the first one. I started it, I didn't look at the daily run, can you believe it? Who's the noob like that? Look at leaderboards. Yep. It's coming from the right thingy. No daily runs for normals. I guess people started to play normally. First, because you have to unlock like all the cartridges and you need some time to do that. So far so good. And now, the big news time. I think I have to go to the player HUD, community hub, and then there's like the admin thing. A game update, a regular update. And then I also have to take a look at how I actually use the structure of the title. I always do that. Store, Steam powered. Hub admin. I mean the store page, and the structure is. Here we go. Update 0.7.1. Reviving allies and more interesting mushrooms. Here we go. I copy it. I don't have to add the title. I can say another update is live. Added a new revive potion. I'm not gonna specify this. Knocked out units now have collisions enabled. This is only for me, because otherwise the revival wouldn't work. Remove the demo label. Added sell and send labels next to the prices of on pawn and storage rise. Icons have been updated also. It's written already down here. Remove the debug item, remove mushrooms from the test level. Okay, I don't need that in here. It's just a noise. Nerf Simon the Blues held from 100 to 70. Simon now follows you to the overworld, into arena encounters. Added revive potion to the challenge loot table. This isn't necessary to be explained. Vital property also, that's more the developer side. Made Goater immortal during the tutorial. New content. I think that the new content should always be on top and then we go down. Like that. A powerful support item that can be crafted by combining health potion. Yeah. With 50% HP. Created the spore shooter weapons for... No. Okay. Like this. Mushrooms now fire explosive spores. No. So, the revive potion can be used to bring fallen allies back into the fight with 50% HP. Mushrooms now fire explosive spore projectiles. When spore, they affect all units within explosion radius. They can heal, regenerate energy. They can regenerate health or dashes. This is it. Making encounters more dynamic and dangerous. Better for companions. Oh, this is a nice explanation. Mushrooms now fire explosive spore projectiles. When spore burst, they affect all units within explosion radius, making encounters more dynamic and dangerous and better for companions. Spores. Fire spore projectiles. Quality of life. Added more explanations to the daily run. Remove the wish list button from the main menu. Remove the demo label from Pandora. Added sell and send labels to the prices of the prices on pawn and storage finds. Yeah. Nerf Simon the Blue Cell. Simon unfolds. Okay. Made Goater immortal during the tutorial. This is more here. Thanks for playing and continuing to share your feedback. Every report, suggestion, discussion helps make Lands of Fury better. More content, balance, companion items and surprises are on the way. Exactly. Your feedback does matter really a lot. And I can improve it significantly. I'm just gonna save it for now. And then I have to upload the image. Select file. This one. Cover image. Crop. Upload. This is like a thumbnail, I believe. Could work on it, but if I'm gonna obsess over this, I'm not gonna get anywhere. Okay. Header image suggested. Save. If I preview it, I think this is okay. Reviving allies and more interesting mushrooms. Are we ready to rumble? Are we ready to update it? I think we are. I wanna add just a couple of more lines down here. Yeah. 0.7.1. Good, that's the second update of the early access. Publish. Publish. Tomorrow we work on more items and craftable stuff and so on. It's publicly visible now. Let's see if I go to community, home. Lines of Fury. It's here. See, only this header image. Yeah, it comes in more handy if I add it. Anyway. Where's the hub admin? It's somewhere here. Events announcement dashboard. Still gonna add it to. Okay. Save it, preview it. Looks caca. Hey. Okay. Better. Okay. Now let's reply to the people that were commenting on this stuff, that reported it, thank them again and let them know that be fixed. Going back. Also just to let everybody know if nobody is looking at anything. This is someone else. I think we're done. So peeps, I'm gonna go spam about the new stuff. Let's raid Mr. Elton. The dude is actually a pixel artist. I used all of his assets in my first game, Reynard. He's a very cool dude. Thanks, 23. Exactly, tomorrow again.
Sektörden